Hello guys, welcome into Final Fantasy XIV. My name is Annie. We are in Endwalker Area 5. As a heads up, we're still here. We have not advanced MSQ 87 at all because everything is fine and there's like no time travel shenanigans to be had. That's why we are still here in damn, what was this place called? Elpis? Yeah, Elpis. Yeah, everything is fine. Nothing bad happened whatsoever here. But hello, welcome in. We're gonna be doing like some extra content today, doing Aether Currents, and then we're gonna uh, get out of here, head back to an inn, maybe like the Crystarium or something, and we'll just recap the events of MSQ 86 and MSQ 87, which apparently did not happen yet. But hi. Yeah. I'm excited for today. We're gonna be doing like more Aether Currents, and we're gonna learn more about this area. I do have to say though, MSQ 87 and 86, this part of the story, I think is by far my favorite part of Endwalker so far, just because of the people that we met and what has happened here, everything that's kind of transpired, and I'm also really excited to kind of go back to and rewatch some of the cutscenes that we had following the dungeon, because there was some stuff too that I kind of did not understand really what happened with the whole Akasha part too and Medion. But let's go get started then. How are we all doing today? Also, we're red mage today because I do not want to get any more EXP for my black mage. Not yet, at least. Uh, Alright, there's a blue quest here, so let's go check that out. I'm a bit saddened though, just because I learned from a friend that allied societies are not able to be unlocked until after you finish base, so I was kind of looking forward to getting that started too, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Sokals. How are we doing, Mr. Sokals? Touring Anagnorisis, Part 1. Sokals regards you with pointed interest. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Sokals, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, head overseer of Elpis. And you are? Oh, unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. Familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian. She will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Okay. Yeah, so we're basically like some kind of minion here, which I'm still like laughing about. Also, like last stream, my PS4 release suffered just because of the greenery here. Like it just overwhelms the cutscenes because the cutscene audio was just delayed so much last time, and I just ran into horrible technical difficulties, which was just painful. So I'm kind of hoping we get to another area that doesn't have as much greenery here. Like, I do admit this area is beautiful, but with the graphics update here, and with the advent of like Dawn Trail here for like an older system like mine, it's like I really need to upgrade badly. I am looking at Black Friday to upgrade my PlayStation and very likely get the FF7 Remake Series 2 on PS5 so we can start our journey into that too. When did Rebirth come out? Last year? 2024? So I think maybe we'll have like another 2-ish years until part 3 comes out, perhaps? Or was it this year? Reunion came out this year? I don't know if anyone knows, like, let me know, please. Yes, what can I do for you? Teach me stuff. Toumeya, is it? An overseer Sokos wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I'd be more than happy to show you around. Simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told, until quite recently. I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Aether. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence this tour this very moment if you like. Let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in the Anagnorisis would provide more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sokos. Okay. Any one of my colleagues will happily answer your questions. It's good that we're learning more about this place, because this place is really fascinating. Oh yeah, I'm also on Aether Sarg. I'm not on Dynamis. As a heads up. I changed data centers because of I'm going to be doing Bajda later on. Charmian, and who's your friend? I'm a minion. It seems familiar. Why you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It's my duty to chart the behavior of familiars. I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential abilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem granted us permission, you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we must really be moving along. Step lively, Toumeya. Bye. Yeah, he wants to study us. Also, I just realized something. Technically, could Emmett Selk have given Aether to Ardbert and kind of make him like a corporeal being, kind of similar to what they did to us here in Shadowbringers? But there was a stint with Ardbert who was with us watching, and Emmett was along with us too in Shadowbringers. But it's in the past, I guess. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. I'm accompanying Toumeya here on a grand tour of Nagnorisis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain. Do not take kindly to intruders in their territory. Especially the specimens found on the other islands, they can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen. We'll proceed with due caution. Same thing? Yeah. Hello, Charmian. Was there something? The overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds. I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. As well as my work is difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. How long have you guys been here? Jeez. Like, do you guys age normally or no? Tedious perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat. Their presence as a food source has enormous influence on the local wildlife. Is that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sokals. Alrighty. I think this may be the first expansion. Or no. Shadowbringers 2. Where, like, I'm just really intrigued, like, by the world here. Like, I really kind of want to do the Yellow quests here just because, these areas are really interesting. Like, not just, this area, but, like, Garlemald 2 has a quest I'm kind of curious about because I want to know more about the area at large. I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of anagnorisis. But I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began. With you, Overseer Sokals. Hi Al, welcome in. How are you today? I see. What is your impressions of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. Glad we could have helped further your worldly education. Glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You're truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I'm okay. I'm trying to motivate myself to wrap up some work. How are you? I'm doing okay. I had work yesterday, which was fine. I'm just relaxing now. Like, I'm fine. I'm doing okay. I'm a little worried about the PS4 again because of last stream, but we're just gonna keep going at it until Black Friday. And I'm just really intrigued about the lore of this area. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yeah, second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azem's no less. I really want to meet Azem, like the new Azem, because they made allusions to Vanat's, like, what's the word? Like her protege, the new Azem. I want to meet them. Yeah, it is such a neat place. Yeah, one more month. Alright. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. To say the least. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, the yellow quests really intrigue me because I really want to do them. Because the yellow quests here just give you more lore about everything here. Everything in Endwalker and in Shadowbringers too, I kind of want to go back and do the yellow quests for them. Alright, where to next? Also, there's so many of them, too. I did not attune to this Aetherite. Whoops. There are 2 blue quests here. Which means... Okay, so there's 3. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to run over there, I guess. Yeah, I did not get the Aetherite in Pointen Oikos, or Pointy Oikos. The Pointy Oinky. Call it the Pointy Oinky, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. The purple quests are quest lines for most of the Aether current ones, which is cool. Yeah. Also, we're just going to say that today is time travel shenanigans because the stuff in MSQ 87 did not happen yet. Like, we're still having a good time looking around here in Elpis. Like, nothing bad has happened whatsoever. Everything is fine, Walker. Like, Vana is tending to, like, other creatures. Emmet and Hythlodaeus are having a little cute fight together, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah, let me get the Aetherite first. Oh, it's up there. That's right there. We will be looking back in the cutscenes too, kind of doing like a recap as well. I really want to see those cutscenes again. Hello. The perks of being a lost flower. That's a reference, isn't it? Like, let me look that up. Actually, I heard that before. Yeah, the perks of being a wallflower. Yeah, that was a reference. It was a movie. I see what you did there. Or, yeah, a book too, and a movie. Yeah. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman? Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been... Oh my god. She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. Uh... Do you see this? Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't happen to have been wearing a mask. You're literally talking to a blue-haired woman without a mask. Well, yeah. Oh, that's funny. No. I see. She and I are students of Academia Aether. We've intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We're just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Banagnorissus, so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost in her way back. I'd rather not search for her myself, or what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, so she should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomethes Notos in all likelihood. If you do come back across her, you help her out a bit. See she makes it back. Okay, I'll go find your blue-haired woman without the mask. Oh, here I am. A little addled, to put it bluntly. Is this how you find out Toumeya has a doppelganger? We shall see. Yeah, let's find our imposter. Nice green lands. Hi, Omicha. Yeah, nice green lands that completely overwhelm my PlayStation and delay the audio. Yeah, I've been having like technical issues with being in this area. It's been an experience. But how are you doing today? Wait, where am I going? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, we're just doing some Aether current questing. We're going to be going back and looking at the cutscenes from all of the MSQ that we just gone through. Looking forward to a weekend of chill stuff. That sounds fun. Oops. Yeah, my schedule is day off, work, day off, work. And then another 4 days in a row of work. The thing is though, I do have Halloween off, and I also learned that my birthday on Sunday next month is also off, so we'll definitely celebrate that on Sunday. Hey Allie, welcome in. Halloween and my birthday. Like 2 for 2. I will be doing the Halloween event on Halloween, obviously. And then we're going to be doing another go at Palace of the Dead. I'm really excited. Yeah, it's good news. Alright, what am I looking for? Oh. Blue-haired students. I have found you, my doppelganger. You... I will be the true blue-haired person here in Elpis. Come at me. Alright. Yes, can I help you? Oh, hello, you also have blue hair. Or wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. Happen to be lost myself. She literally has the same hair color as Toumeya. Are you my ancestor? A woman asked you to come and find me. That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I hope to keep up this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. Same clothes, same hair color. Uh-huh. I feel terrible leaving her like this. I forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. Save your ancestor, save the timeline. But don't worry about me, I'll be fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I think. I mean, I know. I have business with your friend anyway, I can escort you. You mean it, surely. Well, that is, I mean, you're heading in that direction anyway. I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Pointy Oinky. That's what I'm gonna call it now, the Pointy Oinky. I should be able to make the remainder of the trip my own. Now then, would you mind? Yes, thank you. Here, follow me into this dark alley. Or behind this rock. Don't worry. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Alright, come here. Damn it, zoom it. Okay, just stand right there. Damn it. Concerned. Don't worry about it. Damn it. Okay, you live for now. Yeah, follow me behind this rock. We're gonna be the one true blue-haired person in Elpis. We're totally not gonna... Never mind. Like, push her off the edge or something. No, we're not. Okay. Let's guide her back. It is convenient though, like when we do these kind of little quests here, we could still ride our mounts, so that's a good thing. And we can just imagine that they're riding Mr. Beaky with us. I confess, I don't know up or down, or left from right. Every path, hill, and clump of trees looks like just the last. But if I can just get to the teleporter that connects to the Pointy Oinky, I ought to be okay. God, that hair color is so eerie. Like, well, it's a little shade more green for me, but yeah, it's almost very similar. Also, technically, if I did kill her, would that prevent Toumeya from ever existing in the future? Huh. Time travel shenanigans. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to the Pointy Oinky. Goodness, the airflow I'm gonna get from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She has owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. You come see us, though. I'd like to thank you properly. Okay. Well, I can just teleport now that I got it. Should have been up front with my friend, simply told her why I went back. My blasted pride so often gets in the way. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Oh, okay. Lo and behold, I was right. Studying at the worlds of Metron. We are studying at the words of Metron in Academia Iander, learning all we can about the enlightening, or about the endangering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I had no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point. Surely it must be intended as a present. One meant for Logref. Oh, okay. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. Nice tie-in there with Eden. We do. It's certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose I've seen sparks between them. Wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We have to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost among the trees. I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Okay, you shall live. You called me good lady. I like that. Now then, my friend and I are together again. We can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Thank you. Ah, they left. Alright. Alright, so I think there's 2 left. Yeah, there's 2 left. Also, we could also get the currents for Thavnir too. Yeah, we could do that after. Okay, there's one right there. Where else? One, 2 left. Okay. Also, I think in 2 weeks, I will have work scheduled for Tuesday. So we will push that to Wednesday. In 2 weeks. When is November 4th is a work day. So we'll push that to the 5th. An expected guest. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to, Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are familiar, yes? I don't know. Azem's familiar. Oh, I do like the name Toumeya. Hehe. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarot, who was meant to arrive some time ago? Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, and when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable, occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. If we do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. I might go back and clip the attempted Toumeya hide behind the rock and just say like the one true Toumeya or something. Darn it. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarot. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me. Uh-huh. I see. Well, we best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Okay, so that was a quick quest then. Yeah, the previous two did take a while to do. Toumeya, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you have some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for the release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You would have been the first. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them now, right now, if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and intellect would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I insist that you must join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together whenever you're ready, Toumeya. Not yet. I will come back to these on my own time. Yep. Alrighty. Where else? There was one in there. 12 Wonders. Alright. Farewell, Pointy Oinky. It's been fun. It's a flying kitty. Galley cat. Mew. You and the Aeloros. At Hippopothos' side is a familiar creature. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Yeah. Just my little joke. Toumeya, was it? I am Hippotho. Mew Mew. Yes, yes, we're getting to that. Toumeya, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Aeloros. The Aelori are one of their newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. First sign of danger, they sound the alarm. By that, I mean mew loudly. We do our best to observe all of our creations. Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus, I have taken this Aelorus under my wing to further develop her capabilities in the area. She does enjoy our little walks. Today we're testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun. She'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. Can't have beasts running amok. Mew Mew. Oh my god. Best quest ever. Oh crap. Still best quest ever. Follow the kitty. Mew Mew. The Aelorus alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Right. Merp. Alright, just like that, done. Merp. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? I, murdered things. As I expected, well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame I cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell, too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. Aww. The Allorai are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they're able to acclimate properly. Certainly have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Oh, that's cool. It continues. Oh yeah, that happened. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's go. Time for a ride. Yay. We could fly. Okay, let's get this part here for the experience. God, I'm so close to 90 in like nearly all of my jobs already. Like, jeez. I've been doing so much PvP. It's not funny. I'm also like very close. I'm getting closer to the end too. I just have to do a couple more PvP to get this item and then get to the end over here. I'm getting closer and closer to the end. Alright. What do I want to level? Could do machinist, but I'll do that after. I guess Gunbreaker. I'm not really using Gunbreaker as much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so close. So much PvP. Just for glam. I'm content with my sins of doing PvP. Oh, it looks like there's something over there. Another building. I know the feeling. Yeah. I did despicable things for glamour. Yeah. My new Sage glamour, my new Sage glam is PvP stuff. I do not feel clean doing it. Chthonic horns. This small facility, or unlike their colleagues, seek to manifest new creation without the aid of creation magics. The natural breeding program pairs creatures with differing characteristics, relying purely on chance to conceive heretofore unimaginable possibilities. Okay, up there. I'm assuming that was the, over there, that was the dungeon that we just did. The one that was much bigger on the inside. Yay. Alright, that is done. I think now we can go to Thavnir, because there are Aether currents over there too that we can do. Palakistan. Okay, so we have 3 blue quests here, and how many quests do we need? Wait, there are 3 quests here. It's an apparent... Is this for the Allied Society? Probably. Okay, yeah, we'll do all 3 of them afterwards. And then there's one more Aether Current on the field to pick up. Okay, we can do that. I'm assuming we're going to head back to Labyrinthos. Maybe like MSQ 88, perhaps? Because it seems like we've not fully explored that area just yet. There. Okay, let's go into Machinist. I do have a new Machinist glam I want to show off here. Yes. It's the Rebel outfit. Yeah, this is my Machinist. I felt like Machinist was long overdue for a new glam update here. Oh, let's see. C-pose. Yeah. I'm proud of it. I know probably like other people too have probably like used this code a lot, but I don't care. Like I love it. All right. I think here we're gonna take a break, and then when we come back, we're gonna start on the Thavnir blue quests here. So, as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around, I'll be right back. So guys, we are back. We're continuing our 8th current gathering tour here in Thavnir. We just finished gathering Aether currents in Elpis, so now I also showed off my new Machinist glam here, which I'm really happy about. I know it's like the Rebel outfit, but I know probably like lots of people have used this outfit before, but not me though. And I don't care. It looks really good. So we're gonna go Machinist for a little bit here. Alright. Let's get started. Yazan. What's an apparent? Yazan is mumbling to himself. Oh, this is not an Aether current. Wait, what is this? Huh. Okay. I think we should unlock flying first if we're gonna do. If this is gonna require us like to go to different places around here. Let's work on the Aether current stuff first. Radiant Host Captain. Radiant Patrol. The captain seeks someone to help her in her duties. know we're beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have greatly diminished. It's all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Of course. Very good. It should be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Alright. Come along, Mr. Beaky. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Gilliman pass. Cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid. If you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Ew, it's still, it is still apocalyptic here. Yeah, apocalypse. That's still creepy. You survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. It's like someone there needs help. Yep. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? Oh, patrolling. I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I am grateful. Well, I suppose if I should follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Tiger. Manusias statuette. I see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. Maybe best to collect it. You want to help me, Captain, please? I'm literally being attacked. Captain? A little help, please? Why are you standing around? Goodbye. Yeah, thank you for the help. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, it'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You're more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palakistan, and I'll ensure that you get it. Alright, let's head back. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? Just a small statue. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious about what it depicts. There's a legend that tells of a Manusaya goddess who sought the strength of the Mirga, resting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Mirga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Mirga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusaya. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in her flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. Figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Uh-huh. Yay, helping people. Alright, there's one up here, I think. Oh no, inside perhaps. They're probably above us, perhaps. Right there. Weary Radiance. Ooh, lentil curry. That sounds good. The weary Radiant seeks someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of a Gama temple, along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Gama Temple's to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I hope that some manage to survive the madness. Fortunate straggler. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Yep. Of course I knew. She wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing attention to some hungry animal. With you here, I believe I find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palakistan? Mm-hmm. Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Oh, this mission. Guard. It's been a while since we've done this type of thing before. You good? Alright, come on. Doesn't it feel like we're being watched? Yeah, I don't think they've ever touched upon this type of like little mini game, honestly, before, since like A Realm Reborn. Because I just remember them doing these in the Leave quests. I think that was it. My queen. Alright, let's go. Oh, gorilla. We're gonna go this way. Wait, is that a, No, that's just a normal enemy. God, drill is so OP. Oh my god. How can you hear that if you don't have ears? What the hell, Snake? Alright. There we are. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Right? She's above us, isn't she? Think she is? I watched your arrival. I recognized the man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. It was a storied mendicant of the Akasadora. When the heroes landed ashore this island and war broke out, we spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. We saw no tribes, only those in need. He's not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they never met. Agama's spirit lives on today. It's through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. As my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Okay, so that just leaves us with one last one. We have to find... Oh, it's not far. Southeast. God, I just remember Von Naspatin, the second boss of that dungeon, had like the backwards mammoth elephant face here. Like the tusk was its tail. Like that was just so creepy. To the north, what? Oh, there it is. And... yay. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's go. Oh, hello. The burning field. What is this? I kind of have an idea what this place is, but I won't stay here too long. Authorized by the Radiant, I access these training grounds. Oh, probably not then. This is probably the, God, what is it? What are they called again? Like the training fields with the, sun, sky, and sea that was in, Giovanni and Hinterlands. Basically the training grounds that the name kind of escapes me. Like each area of the expansions like had an area here. Like in Stormblood it was Girabania, Heaven's Word was Giovanni and Fourlands. Alright, there's something up there. Let's go get that. Alright, this is probably gonna take a while, but that's fine. Probably just hydrate here for a bit. Jeez, the sky looks so ominous. Okay, there was something over here that we kind of saw first when we got here. What is this? We can fly over here, so it is something useful. Thavenir. It looks like an arena. Yeah, this looks like an arena. Let me guess, is this like an arena to fight like Gilgamesh or Greg again in Hildebrand? As this is why it's here? Probably. Yeah, it's probably a Greg battlefield perhaps. It looks large enough for an 8-person party. Also, don't answer that. I'm just being rhetorical. Let's go back to Palakistan. It's not really a spoiler. I'm assuming I'm probably gonna find out later on, perhaps? Maybe? No, we'll just keep it under wraps. Like, I don't want to know just yet. Alright, here. Yeah. What's inapparent? Yazan is mumbling to himself indistinctively. Excuse me, do you need something? Wait, you're her, the very woman who saved Mavon's child. Toumeya, was it? I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I am but one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Mavon and Karasef were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Yep. Her condition is on the mend. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear her. We've been taking turns checking in on her. The last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, when she's healed fully, there's the question of who will be in charge of her care. For the love I bore her parents, I would gladly take her in as my own, without having raising her away from her home. Moreover, I am yet to be wed. My duties consume much of my time. I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. Doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves, love equal to that her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do. Truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent at the great work. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be a much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded Ensec. Sounds good. Apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else with it. When you've finished, come to my hut to the south of the settlement. We can discuss any potential parental candidates. Speak with the residents. If you ask me, Passerine is the most motherly among us. She has a child of her own not too long ago. So I reckon there's no one better to be a wet nurse. That being said, I have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she was willing. The child, eh? None dote over her quite like Yazan, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trade for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I volunteer to take her in myself. With the chaos of recent events, it's difficult enough to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one facing such hardships either. Who do I think is the most suited to care for the child? Yazan is the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, and dutiful. Every quality you would desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but that devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who better is there to look after someone so sickly as her? Welcome to my humble workshop, Toumeya. I'm almost too nervous to ask, but what did the others say? Someone nominated me. Well, that's neither here nor there. You said Passerine's name was mentioned. She was a good friend to Mavon's, 'tis true, but there are other factors at play. They make me resident to ask her. Simply put, I would rather not burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury, of course, all things considered. Suppose it would be remiss if I didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Will you accompany me? A supportive presence by my side would help me find the right words. Passerine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. I must deliver this medicine before speaking with her, so please go on ahead. Yazan, it's good to see you. And who is this with you? Passerine, meet Toumeya. She's the hero who saved Mavon and Karasev's daughter. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. Hi, Bond. Welcome in. How are you today? I've heard tell of the trouble she's been through since. I hope you've been able to see her return to health soon. It has been trying, to be sure, but we must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone's doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to whether she will go from there. However, I consider taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you to have been a dear friend to Mavon, and as such only thought it me to ask if you're willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see that she's given into your care. I'm flattered. Mavon was family to me, so I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised into a brave woman as her mother. However, I can't care for her. I'm not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What is that? Ah, my apologies. I understand it was a sudden request. And no small one besides. Please, forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will, thank you, Yazan. I would speak with you further, Toumeya. Let us return to my dwelling. I'd forgotten about this mandolin violin theme that plays over and over in this section. Yeah, it's typically like the sad, hopeful music. There's an S rank here. I'm sorry. Hold on. Apparently there's an S rank here. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at a shout chat and there's kind of like discussion about a possible S rank. I wasn't too forceful, was I? I simply asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. I found her words somewhat mystifying. Not worthy. What could that mean? I'm usually not one to pry, but this worries me. Consider Passerine a friend, and I am loath to leave her to her troubles. And there's still the matter of the child. She'll have to think on what to do from here. I may need your help again soon, Toumeya. I hope you're willing. We will continue this. Let me get some water first. Curing what ails. Yazan requires a capable green thumb to assist him. Well then, if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. It's simple but essential. namely the gathering of herbs. The child is in a vulnerable state, and would fortify her against further sickness. There are also more wounded in the village than I anticipated. My stores have begun running low. It would be best to replenish them while time affords us an opportunity, and I count on you to help me. Uh-huh. Splendid. I require several of the reddish soma herbs which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. With both of us working in tandem, I wager we should have enough to gather for the next battle. Hi Turtle, welcome in. How are you? Actually, let me move the map, because people are not seeing the map here. Let's move that right there. Oh yeah, welcome in everyone. Shrub. Shrub. These appear to be the herbs you seek, but only their stems remain. Another enterprising alchemist must have already been here. Shrub. Oh, hi. I saw the creatures emerge from the brush, but you felled them before I had a chance to be frightened. I'm glad you survived unscathed. If that had been me... Ugh. Anyway, did you manage to find the soma? Pale red herb, which is said to have powerful medicinal properties. Excellent work, excellent work. My search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. It shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. My supplies run low once more. Perhaps I should ask the villagers if they have any to spare. For now, I believe we found all we can. Let's return to Palakistan. As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching the jungle. I returned to my quarters to find a bag positively stuffed to the brim with herbs, including soma, in fact. I asked a nearby colleague who delivered this bounty, and they told me it was one of the Arcasadora stewards. I believe I know who it is. Her name is Sula, a shy one, but obviously kind of heart. Despite her eavesdropping during our conversation with Passerine, poorly, I might add. Huh. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of a trying day. Would you speak with her for me, offer her our thanks for the herbs, and perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles? For my part, I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. I pray you have a productive conversation. Hello, Sula. Oh, you are. I mean, who are you? Do you require something from me? The herbs, I came upon them while hunting, nothing more. I've heard that the medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. seemed only meet that I should do my part, as it were. Why were you eavesdropping on our conversation? What do you know of Passerine's troubles? Oh that, well, very well, I believe I could shed some light on the root of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? He has not asked you to speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs. Well then, perhaps it's best for us all to speak together. Go to him and allow me time to gather my thoughts. She'll approach you when I'm ready. You're just in time. I only finished synthesizing the medicine. So, did Sula tell you anything of interest? Well, well, I suppose I could hear it straight from her. I appreciate that you felt it fit to include me. Firstly, I know you need an apology. I was sneaking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That what it is you want to know, yes? The story that is troubling to hear, and even more troubling to relate. Before I tell it, you must promise me that you will be her strength in days to come. Of course, anything to help a friend. Dazal, her beloved husband, was killed. The veil of chaos descended upon the world, fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. We returned here a monster. My sister Chappa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was Dazal. I froze in terror while Chappa stood, undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet... I laid the blame on Passerine's shoulders. I lashed out at her, cursing her for a husband's cowardice. Ew. When we both should have confronted the other in mourning, I turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one, but 2 deaths. It's only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine, when it was my duty to protect the people here. I wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day. I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I cannot stand to meet her gaze. It's a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crisis. But so long as we find our way back, we're worthy of forgiveness. Chappa would agree, I'm sure. She wouldn't blame you for what happened. Nor would she want you to blame yourself. Passerine doubtless feels the same. You're right, I must apologize to her. That is the only course. Toumeya, was it? I will speak with Passerine. It requires some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Sure. We spoke before. Passerine said that she was unworthy to care for the child. See now why she would think that. The pain she suffered is not one that heals easily. What level is this? 80. Okay. Yeah, I have been kind of working behind the scenes, kind of working on some glams, kind of figuring out what I want to do with the glamour plates. I did make a glam for Blue Mage and Ninja. Those 2 jobs have their own set of gear, so it's easier for me to kind of like to not use a glamour plate for them. I think we'll do this next quest as a Blue Mage, but I kind of just want to show off my Ninja Glam now, like my new Ninja Glam. Yeah, kind of making use of the fact that it's not a glamour plate, and the only gear that a ninja can wear also is shared with a Viper, and I don't have a Viper, so it's easy for me to use this gear here because it doesn't share a glamour plate with anything else. So I'm able to have an extra glamour plate here. But yeah, I'm making use of the Scion Traveler hood too here, as it's a perfect hood for like a ninja glam. But like I'm happy with this. Like it's really good. Yeah, new ninja. Yeah, and the mask looks really cool too here. So yeah, new ninja glam. Also, I did make a new blue mage one. Uh, this gear that the blue mage has is specific to blue mage only because I've been doing like the quests for him. But I think some of you have seen this kind of a glam before, like with my alt. But yeah, this is one you guys have seen this one before with Murray. Like I tried giving it a go again, but I think it fits for like a blue mage here. Like some of the stuff here is from PvP too as well. But yeah, this gear is blue mage specific, so it doesn't share like any of the other glamour plates for the other jobs. So here I can use this as like its own glamour option. So it's not using a glamour plate here for ninja and blue mage. So now I can kind of like save glamour plates for like other jobs here. And before, you guys have seen this earlier too, but also I do have a Sage Glam, new Sage Glam here. It's kind of like the goth version for Endwalker jobs. I'm going gothic style for the Endwalker jobs. So this is Sage. And then of course, you guys have seen Reaper already. It's Gaia's gear. Alright. Let's go back to Blue Mage. The sins we bear. Sula looks eager to leave Palakistan, but to where is not clear. Thank you for lending your ear to my troubles, Toumeya. If you're willing, there's a place I would travel to, and wish for you to accompany me. Ministering to my duties may help calm my nerves. To that end, I mean to inspect the temples for signs of disrepair. After we've finished, I hope to find the courage to once again look Passerine in the eyes. With all the monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. The arrival of the Radiant Host, however, there's finally time to attend to this long-neglected duty. I too must ask that you go with Sola, knowing that their holy places are being cared for, may set these people's hearts at ease. Even an ounce of comfort is precious in these trying times. Much appreciated. With that I could join you, but I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are of little use against fangs and claws. That doesn't mean I'll stand idly by, however. I'll remain here and continue making medicine for the children. My hands may be clumsy with sword and shield, but there are few Adoret with mortar and pestale. We're blessed indeed to have a pair such as you looking after us. Well then, let us begin the patrol. First destination should be Perusa, to the southeast. It's a bit of a trek. Make the proper arrangements for departing. Be careful. Thank you. Okay, there's no one here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's snooze that ad. We'll do one more quest and then we'll take another break. Thankfully, we could ride Mr. Beaky and fly over there. And then once we're done with the Thavnir stuff, we're gonna go back to like Charlian and Garlemald and Mare Lamentorum to kind of see if there's like any blue quests there that opened up. And then we'll start doing MSQ recap. It's been some time since I set foot in these hallowed grounds. In times begone, there was even more such places in this region, but many were moved to Vanaspati. One of the divinities worshipped here, these words passed down, that we might send off our departed with its wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so too does death leads to life. Do not shed tears for the departed, for they have but set foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged, but look forward with joy to the day that they might cross again. Oh, fuck off. Oh, damn. I forgot the enemies here are higher level. That was kind of a bad idea. Oh, that froze him. The freeze did work. Okay. Death leads to life. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged. Look forward with joy to the day that they may cross again. For as long as I can remember, I followed my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I felt lost. Whenever I think to forge a path of my own making, my legs become heavy, my heart becomes anxious. Your sister would want you to move forward with courage. Thank you, Toumeya. Yazan is a generous soul. To have your wisdom to buoy me is more than I deserve. That I could open my heart to Passerine in such a way. This part of the temple appears to be well kept. Let's check to the other side, shall we? It's kind of sad that this job is so level locked at 80. I'm really hoping that they kind of unlock more content for it, because it's kind of being left behind a little bit here. If hopefully 8.0 will give us more Blue Mage content. I feel like they probably would, though, because, yeah. This area is in ghastly shape, scratches here and cracks there, to help me investigate further. Cover more ground by searching separately. Just search around this area. I trust you to do your due diligence. Okay, I should probably go ninja for this, or at least a higher level job for this. Alright. The stones here are crumbling and fragments of them litter the ground. It would be best to replace them. Haha, now you can't get me. Stones of the foundation appear to be unstable. However, filling in the areas where the ground has fallen away should remedy that. Stones here are cracked and require repair. Any enemies around here? Okay, good. Have you finished? Was it as bad as it looks? I see, this must have been the site of a battle or some other horrible conflict. I must do what I can to see it repaired. Though this temple may have been remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. This has helped me forget the crises that plague us and remind me of simpler times. When we look after the roads and protect the pilgrims on their journeys, I ever look forward to setting out on patrol with my sister by my side. But I must find a way to manage without her, set foot upon my own path. My first step must be to apologize to Passerine, even if she may refuse it. No more distractions. That being said, if you were by my side, it may be all the easier for me to find the right words. Alright. Okay, they're gathering. Wasn't the S rank. My heart is pounding, but the sooner this is done, the better it shall be for both of us, I hope. Well, Sula looks determined to see this through. Oh, hello, Toumeya and Sula. I take it your patrol was fruitful. I just administered a soothing salve to Parashine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so us speaking should not wake her. Passerine, I'm sorry. Should not have said all those horrible things before. It's not in the right mind. It's my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Lazal attacked. Yet when it was all over, I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. No, Sula, you were right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It's my fault he succumbed to despair that gnawed at his heart. These are difficult days, but we shouldn't blame ourselves for their cruelty. There's a reason for your answer, of course, but forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. I'm overjoyed to speak with you again, Sula. However, I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that's occurred. It makes sense. Like, you can't really recover from something like this, like, happening just so sudden. Like, with this apocalypse that just happened, like, just so quickly. With that, I knew how much Passerine was suffering. Could have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there's something I could do now. Something to set her upon the right path. Alright, there's more. Probably the last one, perhaps, but okay. We'll do this afterwards, after the break. Alright folks, time as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around, exercise your bodies. I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna continue on with more of this little situation here. So, be right back. Hello, we're back. I need to snack a little bit because I'm starting to feel a little bit, but we push on. We are back. Hi. Let's talk to Sola. There must be something more I can do for her. I can talk to you. Societal alchemy. Yazan has one final request to make of you. It's plain that Parasine is not yet ready to forgive herself, but I'm at a loss as to what we should do. Do we leave her be, or is there some way we can help? I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Perhaps if she had something to remind her of her beloved, she would easily accept his loss. Hasarine never did have the chance to say her farewells. Toumeya, I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more. Will you have it? It appears I shall be in your debt again, but it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let us retrace those steps, and we may find something that belonged to Dazahal. Pick up anything that catches your eye. We could share what we have found there once we reach the bridge. Thank you for all you've done for Sola thus far. Her spirits are already much improved for your efforts. Let's hope that we can affect the same change in Passerine. Dazal did enjoy his jewelry and baubles, so it isn't inconceivable that he may have dropped something as he fled. If you should spy anything glittering in the brush, it couldn't hurt to pick it up. Which means there will be something there. Alright. So he said before the bridge? Okay, so that should be, yeah, right there, the bridge. So the enemy levels should be better there. Oh no, it's down below. Are there any enemies down here? Alright. Glittering object. Oh, damn it. Where? Okay, it's level 80. Hello. Goodbye. I love that combo. How goes the search? I found this necklace among the underbrush. One of Dazal's favorites, but it seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. Ah, what's that in your hand? Why, this is it, the very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team, eh? However, we cannot give this to Passerine as it is. We must repair it first. Dallas Yazan will be able to lend his expertise in the respect. Just return to the village and speak with him. That's amazing, I got that on the first try. I picked up the very first thing there, and it was the thing that we needed. Sola has told me all about your findings. Quite excitedly, in fact. She's gone to find materials so she can polish the necklace to a mirror sheen. As for the jewel, I believe I could take it off your hands for the time being. It's a materia. A jewel with a subtle gold decoration. Here's it was once set in something. This repair should prove simple enough. Adhesive is one of the most elementary recipes. Once the necklace is in presentable shape, I'll bring Sola to visit Passerine. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? We take longer than expected. I trust you can keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. You have something for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. Passerine, I would like you to have this, please. It's Dazal's necklace. He was so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him. But the sight of this makes me feel like he isn't so far away after all. There's nothing I can do to change the past, but I can work to help us, give us both a brighter future. It's the least I can do. I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for the gift, truly. As for your wise words, I see now that you're right. We mustn't let the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place. All it takes is a single step forward, but you must want to take it. Well said, well said. Might I add that wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them. When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. We must take action to see them heal, and rest when we are tired. Only when our energy returns can we move forward, carefully, one step at a time. Yes, one step at a time. Yazan, if it isn't too much trouble, could I help care for the child? Scars of recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take care of her entirely by myself. Even so, that doesn't mean I cannot assist in some small way. I have my own child to look after, of course, but still. If you were to take the child under your own wing, I'll be happy to assist you in whatever you need me. For the time being, I could be your wet nurse. Any medicine she requires would be your responsibility. I suppose. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn babe. It's a splendid idea, I must admit. I could hardly think of a better arrangement myself. I shall hunt and bring food for the child that she may grow to be strong like her father and mother. That is what Chappa would do, one small step at a time. She'll make her proud. Well, looks like the child has a auntie and uncle. The emptiness I feel at Dazal's loss will take some time to fill. I believe in time I will heal. You would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for what you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. Now I would like to see the child for myself. I'm not one for the subtleties of the conversation. I'd say that went as well as could be expected, wouldn't you? Come back to my workshop. There's something I'd like to give you. Alright, that was a good quest line. Oh my god, are we being chaotic in chat? S rank. It is just up there, and it's probably dead already. Let's go see. Oh, Jesus, it's right there. Okay. What do I do? Ninja, I guess? Or Sage, I guess. There we are. There are a lot of people here. Thank you. I think you get credit for one hit, I guess. Alright, just let them get hit in. Nice. Alright. Thank you for that person of the party. Alright. Okay. 10 sacks of nuts, and then poetics. You've been rewarded for your contribution for slaying the mark. Alright, nice. Sacks of nuts. Okay, cool. Again, I had to slay, something. Truth be told, I already resolved to raise the child myself. The prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. Suppose the true work starts from here, eh? Glad to finally have good news to share with Karasaf and Maven. I've been so occupied with treating the sick and injured that I had little time to think of the departed. My friends are really gone. I can still honor their memory. If anything has become clear from recent events, it's that the people of the settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. I'm more than capable of treating the wounds we can see, but it takes a community to heal those that are hidden. That's true. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. You'll find a way, as an alchemist, a friend, and a father. Would that there were more than one of me, eh? Luckily, I know more than a few concoctions that will give me the vigor of several men. I only need have the energy to brew them. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you. I retrace my apology. Although our parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that we meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. Considering what we've gone through so far with Maven, Karasef, and the child, we haven't really had the name of the child. Did they say the name of the kid? They just said their child. I think they specifically just said their child. I don't think they gave them a name, perhaps. Silver piece. It's to nap. Tank food, I guess? Yeah, tank food. Yeah, that was a really good, that was a really good quest line. Oh, here we are. I see. Budding adventure. Okay, so this is kind of like a... This is like all the quests all together here. Okay. I'll do this later, though. Once we unlock more areas here, but I think we're done for right now. Because I do know that person in the picture. We worked with her before. Alright, any other things, loose ends to wrap up here? Aside from that one? Alright, we need to do MSQ recap afterwards. So, let's go to Garlemald. Oh. Let's go in as Ninja, because Ninja is warmly dressed. So we'll do that. And we'll just look around Garlemald very quickly. I'm not seeing any blue quests here. Just a whole bunch of yellow quests, which eventually I will knock out here, because I do want to know more of Garlemald's lore. Okay, so... let's go back to Mare Lamentorum, see if there's anything over there of interest. I'm going the long way because I kind of want to snack a little bit here, so we'll just fly over and I will mute for like a minute or so. Enjoy the music. I'm honestly amazed the Tower of Babel is still here though, because I thought it would have been the same like the other towers and would have just disappeared too. But apparently this is like an actual man-made structure. I'm assuming the other towers were just corrupted Aether, I guess. Did we ever like conclude that those towers weren't made like with sound structures? They just disappeared after like anima disappeared. But this one's actually an actual like physical building here. It was the royal castle. All right. Let's take a look. All right. So it looks like there's nothing here. But what I do want to do is talk to the Watcher. After all that we've gone through in Elpis, let's talk. See if they kind of reminisce about something here. Heidelin bid walk you free, so you must. The light of hope may never fade. Well, that's all you're gonna say. It is so interesting to come back here after doing the Elpis stuff and seeing the ancients here, like who are like more bigger than us, wearing the masks. They look like negative what's the word? Like negative versions, like inverted versions of the people here. Like if we went back to Amarant, like their facial features like below the mask are gone here. Yeah, there's also like less detail in the masks too. Like they're more or less like ghosts in a way. Also, like I feel later on, like I'm kind of going through my alt in Shadowbringers 2. When we hit 5.1, I kind of want to go back and do the Amarant stuff on stream too, with my alt, because considering like what we've gone through, like with the Elpis stuff and MSQ like 86 and 87, it'll be really interesting to kind of go back on that, like with a fresh new perspective, knowing like certain things that have happened during the current MSQ as I replay Shadowbringers again. Okay, so we got the Aether currents for Thavnir and Elpis. So we have 2 more areas left. I did say this earlier that I think we're going to return to Labyrinthos for MSQ 88 or 89. One of those. We haven't unlocked the 6th area yet, which I'm assuming we'll talk about that in the recap then. So let's go back to Charlian. Also, if we have time, I'm maybe do another dungeon run of QTC's Hyperborea, perhaps. Maybe do those with trusts. Alrighty, so this is the moment we are going to be talking about MSQ 86 and 87. So there will be big spoilers, of course. For this particular arc, after Thavnir, is really some huge stuff, so be warned. Be advised, this is really, really like lore heavy hitting stuff here that we're going to be experiencing again. And without further ado, let's get started with MSQ 86. So I think we're going to start 86. Yeah. So by this point, 86, we return to the Crystarium to speak with Lena, because the Scions have kind of went on their own way. Yeah, here we return to the Umbilicus to talk to Elidibus. Let's see, we could probably talk to him now. I do want to see this cutscene again, because it was really, really, where is it? Hope upon a flower. 34. I think this is the moment where... Yeah, I think this part of this quest line here has the scenes going into Elpis, but let's see. So yeah, we try to talk with Elidibus again. So let's see. Our friends and Shadowbringers, Crystal Exarch. I would have really liked it if Emmett Selk was like in the back just sulking. That would have been nice. Like, he was technically a part of our team for like a short while though.
Biometric authentication complete. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
The boy. Apparently Elidibus was a child throughout the experience of the game, the lifespan of the game that we've gone through. He was a child.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Also, I did kind of say before that I thought that Elidibus was like erased or deleted, but apparently like the Crystal Tower, like when we fought against him in Seat of Sacrifice, like no, the Crystal Tower contained him like White Auracite, and like I thought he was like completely like destroyed. But no, like he's been here, like he's been a prisoner of the Crystal Tower. We did say thank you last time, but I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Oh. And yeah,
Where to
Zodiac
begin?
was saving,
The
preventing us from
end.
the final days.
Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
This was also something I also kind of like realized like later on, but Fandaniel the Madman, who was our adversary here in post Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it's not the same guy that the Fandaniel of the past. This was the person, I believe, who grew up during the Elegant Empire, who would become Amon. The person grew up during the Elegance Age as Amon, and then I think Emmett Selk himself invited him to become an Ascian to take over the seat of Fandaniel. It wasn't the same person. It was the person who lived as Amon, more or less, who became an Ascian and took over Fandaniel's seat. Right.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
I will be pausing in and out, so I do apologize for that, but this is just me kind of like word vomiting and kind of like going through like my thoughts and processes here. But like not only that, but he did mention Fandaniel of our time, like he did mention that he was sundered. Elidibus, Lahabrea, and Emetzel were the three unsundered Ascians. They were the fully complete versions of themselves. So Fandaniel, Xenos's parrot, Fandaniel, was a sundered Ascian. He was a sundered person. He was Amon. So yeah, it's not the same person. It wasn't Hermes of the past.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
He inherited. He was reincarnated like Logrif and the other one,
Elpis.
Mitron.
Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Okay, yeah, they were reincarnated.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Mm-hmm. Grr.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. a lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
He saw us in the past, and I'm wondering, like was he, when we were doing questing there last time, was he there as a child? Because I'm kind of convinced that Elpis was a child. Like, he is a child. Like, curious and set to become the heart of the Zodiac, to only see his mission. So I'm wondering, like, maybe we should, like, go back, like, during these cutscenes, like, later on, see if, like, he's, like, in the background or something, because I'm kind of curious. He's probably not, but, like, I'm wondering, like, what his, like, first incantation was, if he said he met us in the past. Yeah, let's just disable that.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Yeah, that sounds easy enough to do. Sure.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
I'm kind of iffy on that, to be quite honest, because yes, we did return to the past, though, but I don't know if this logic is sound, considering that Heidelin, when we met her on the ship, like, she did remember us back then, and she did say that eventually we will meet on that day in the past. Like, she didn't phrase it like that, but she said something along those lines of, like, yes, we will come, there will be a time when we will meet again. So us going directly into the past still influenced, like, Heidelin, because she still remembers us, and if we didn't do that, then, like, it still affected change, though, because of Heidelin and Vanat, more or less. Like, we still had influence back in the past. So I don't think... Yeah.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah, that's true. I'm guessing he just means, like, the big scope of, like, the big events, like the final days, them summoning Zodiac, Heidelin being summoned, the Sundering of Worlds, like, those we cannot, those are fixed points in the timeline. Kind of similar to the MCU, I guess, in a source. It's a fixed point that happens regardless, like from the show What if you watch, like, the Doctor Strange episode, like, Christine's death was a fixed point. No matter how many times Doctor Strange went back in time with the time stone to kind of, like, undo those events to save her, like, it was a fixed point, kind of the same as was Tony Stark dying to set the events in motion afterwards. Like, those were plot points that needed to happen, and I'm kind of seeing those here too. Like, the final days had to happen, I guess. We couldn't prevent them. we couldn't prevent them, I guess.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
At this point, we needed to learn more. Like, we didn't have a choice about it.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I just realized today has been 5 years exactly since I started playing 14. Very nice. Happy 5 years. I think for me it's like 3 years. My anniversary was July 31st, 2022 since I started 14. Good job. 5 years. Alright, first scene.
The
Deserves a
preparations
beer.
are complete.
Yep.
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Hehe, enjoy.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Jeez, considering like how long we've known this guy too, since A Realm Reborn, the very fact that his life has no meaning anymore. Like, jeez, like from where he came, from where we started with him, and now, like, he was like the proud emissary, like setting the wheels of in motion, like being friend and foe to like even his own allies too. Jeez.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
And yeah, like since we beat Zodiark too, we also freed the people who were containing Zodiark too, who sacrificed themselves for that. Like they passed on into the afterlife, and now he can go see them.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
That's such a big compliment too.
The joy of it. The burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Cutscene 2. I love these transition scenes. And I think the first Shadowbringers transition scene that we saw too just really set the stage for the expansion of us watching Minfilia stop the flood. And we're here. We. Alright. Next scene, I believe we start meeting our two friends. Our new old friends.
And here we are, Elpis.
That is totally Ardbert's voice actor.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
I know that voice.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That voice. Yes. Cue applause. I see you.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Also, does anyone know if we can get Hythlodaeus' hair? Because I kind of like the braid. Kind of want it.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Thank you for checking.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
There's no one here but us dust particles. Hehe.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
They noticed us because we have a shadow on the ground. Like, we're transparent, but we have like a full-on shadow still.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Best me in your... Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
This bitch.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Ba chicka bow wow. Sorry. Oh my. Apparently not without crimes. Apparently it would cause horrible clipping if they did. Aw. Aw, that's sad. Okay, let me see. Let's do one more. And then we'll take another break.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Okay, it would be funny though, like, if you were like a Lalafell player, Emmett, like with a weird sense of humor, just adjusted a Lalafell player's size to be like exactly the same height as us, or the same height as those two. Like, how would that look like? If like a freaking Lalafell would just be even larger than normal. Like they would be like the same size as these guys. Like that would be kind of funny to do.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
It's very ironic since 100% of the longer hairs have horrible clipping. Yeah, they do.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Emmett Sulk.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
You could still call me Bob.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I like that in Shadowbringers they called us very dense, but here they just call us very thin. Like we're very thin.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
I love long hair, but it very much limits the glamours I could use. Yeah, I've kind of run into that problem myself too. Kind of vying for more shorter hair, usually, but...
What brings you here?
I think I picked, I seek a man named Hermes, but I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
I would still take the long hairs with clipping, though. Mm-hmm.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
So I am curious, the thoughts that Azem's crystal had, was that written by Vanat? Or maybe the current, or like the newer Azem? Because quite honestly, we have not met Azem, the new Azem, yet. All we know that the role of Azem was to be a traveler, to get to meet people and talk with them, but we haven't really met Vanat's successor, Azem. Really, but so I don't know if they're talking about Vanat or Azem specifically.
Which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I mean, come on, I could be your minion. It's basically what I've been during that entire stretch of MSQ.
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, you wouldn't want me, like, randomly stealing pants. You should probably, like, keep an eye on me. I mean...
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I think he was talking about Medion there.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh, that's even more pretty. Oh, there she is.
This presence.
Yep. There they are. Mommy.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I just realized something. We're rewatching the cutscenes again. When my PlayStation was stuttering with the foliage and greenery. This might be a problem, but we're gonna go ahead anyway. Twitter.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I massaged naked men with salamander oil. I'm not proud of it. Like, this moment right here would be like a fun excuse, like, for people in chat to kind of like make up stuff like our deepest, darkest secrets, I guess. Like, if we do that for Notice's stream, that's gonna be fun to do. God, hopefully I make it for that stream. That'll be amazing. Hopefully I can make that stream, like, for during this stuff too, because I really love this stuff. I love the Elpis stuff. Okay, so we're down on Hope Upon a Flower. Let's see, what... So here we've hit the point where we're just, like, learning more about Elpis. We put an outfit together. I'm nervous about the about this clipping. Okay, there's a part. Yeah, we were just doing like quests here. We learned about Medion. Greatest contribution. Welcome addition to the complication. We can start with this one afterwards. Okay, this one's just one cutscene, so here, we'll come right back to this one. We'll rewatch this, and I think we'll start getting into the Venat stuff. I might run the dungeon again, because I kind of want to run that again. If anyone is down for that, if we have enough people for it. Yeah, we could do the dungeon again, if anyone is interested, but I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with more Endwalker, so be right back. Hello guys, we are back. We're going to start with this cutscene here, In Search of Hermes, because I believe this is where we first meet Medion, and I kind of want to meet Medion here and replay the cutscene. But yeah, let's watch this one.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company...
I should have
case
changed
one,
for this
we chance
cutscene,
to-
but I could do that after.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
They are so good at this.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Don't judge
The
them.
fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Be its friend.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure. Yeah, that was the first time we met Medion. Yeah, I kind of forgot this a bit, but like they kind of established that she has difficulty like properly like talking like face to face like with people. Like she could only like she could express her emotions like through like psychic means. Like that's when like she could fully communicate like with others if she like admits her feelings out, and other people would just read those as like pure words to her, to what she's expressing. Like I definitely feel that way too. Like sometimes it's very difficult for me like to put words like when I'm like trying like to express something as well. Like I totally like relate in a sense with Medion. Okay, I think we could go here. This is one cutscene. To fly. I think, let's see. Yeah, she's Enteleki. I think that's the word it was. Okay, oh, let's watch this one, see what this is.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I will foist whoever I want to.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Also, they basically established like him transforming is kind of like the same, like it's similar indecency as like taking off his clothes, right? That's kind of like what we kind of like established. That's kind of similar to, right?
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Because their robes and their masks are very like sacred to them.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, you know you like this deep down, Emmet. Yeah, it's quite indecent of him. She's so cute. Snap.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Okay, good. I'm glad we're
You
have
were
this scene to
wondering
talk
why
with them.
Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Okay, let's see.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see Aether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating Aether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Probably Vana.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others.
Yeah,
Where
Vana.
she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end.
Yeah, it's definitely
But
Vana.
much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Hashtag Emmett did nothing wrong.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Aw.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
So that's interesting too. Like, what we learned during the MSQ here, like, Hythlodaeus, like, gave up himself for Zodiark. And since we defeated Zodiark, we, like, he's free now, right? Kind of like in a similar meat as to what Emmett was, too. We did see Hythlodaeus earlier, too, after the defeat of Zodiark. So maybe I think we'll definitely see them again, like later on.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
It's a long story.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Yeah, very nice. We got the Emmett lore here with us. Okay. Mental gift. This was us looking for flowers. We found the Elpis flower. Verdict. Doros, Hermes. Travelers at the crossroads. Okay, I think here is where we meet Vana.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Isn't
Here
type.
you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Pointy oinky.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well,
It's
well,
Ziggy.
an Arrayus. How delightful.
I have your crystal.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another
Flying sharks,
superior
that's
intelligence.
scary.
And then the floodgates burst. Concepts
Sharknado.
with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but...
Will you shut up?
Deny their passion. And here we are.
Stop talking about me.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hi, Mom.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Like, this is just, this is basically the personalities of these three. Like, Hythlodaeus is eager and excitable, Emmett's sulking in the back, and me, I'm just perplexed as always. Yep, it's her.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
When we retire is when we return to the star. Oh, okay. Like, they didn't mean pass on in the afterlife, then they meant like return to the main what was the name of the world before? It wasn't Aetheres, or was it Aetheres? Like the main unsundered world, like the world below us right now. Return to the star.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
I like frowning, thank you very much.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I'm just intrigued by the mystery of who the new Azem is. I really hope we meet her.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Yeah, you know, don't you?
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Prevents the corruption of one's ether. Like, I'm really glad that we kind of had like a more simplified version that even like I would kind of understand what the blessing of light means. We did say that it sounds like the blessing of light, so let's... Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
Yep.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Well...
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh, that's interesting. He said cannot. He didn't say, like, won't be able to.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yeah. So we still technically do have influence, though, like from other people. That's why it's a very dangerous road
Very
here.
exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Yeah, like she's like, hell yeah, let's delve more into this.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe me anyway.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Aye, aye.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
Welcome back.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Pointy oinky.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I like her. I think I said it enough, but... like, it's good to see that she gets, like, more fleshed out personality here. Because, like, she's been, like, sorely lacking that. Okay, so let's see. Past, not yet come to pass. We'll do this one, too.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Calamity called the file. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. I started with this one, but yeah, it was this one that I started with. Let's do a calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah, Mother Crystal. La Brea. Miss Selk's loneliness. The fall of Zodiark. The ruin of the world. The new final days.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Yeah, I also think she also, considering like how complex the timeline of Shadowbringers was, I feel like she also kind of went into it as well.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
That's a thing too that we're kind of like somewhat overlooking, is the fact that yeah, we could leave Aetheres and stay on the moon, but that's not the cause of the problem though with the final days, because the final days could still apply like to people on the moon, because the final days could still like turn people into creatures who lose hope. And if people are isolated on the moon looking for like a new star, like that's going to cause like very serious depression and frustration and negative emotions, and that's not going to save anyone, even if you do pack up and move away, like no matter like for like an undisclosed amount of time. Like that's gonna still sour some emotions there of people feeling trapped and isolated, being away from their homes that they loved and built so much after all that time. Like they're still going to be prone to transformations, and that's going to cause issues too. Like they would not avert the final days even if they did pack up and leave. So there is much more though that they need to like figure out here. to like get rid of the final days and prevent it or stop it completely, because it'll still cause people to lose hope and transform no matter what they do, if they stay or they go.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
If it's Elpis, then...
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
It was Hermes.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I mean, that's kind of funny coming from you, but yeah. Mr. Recreate Amarot.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteon are still somehow involved. I believe I picked this one, but I think I'm gonna go with Dynamis. Dynamis is the key to all this.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay, so I think after that point, after we met Vana, we were on the way to look after, we were trying to find Hermes and Meteon. And then I think during that time too, we learned that Meteon kind of got back, kind of reconnected with her sisters. And I think it's the same. To the edge to give your mounts a better launching point. Argos delivers you and Vana to the Isle. Comes into the pass. Conversation with Meteon. Okay, this cutscene I'm kind of worried about because this was the one that kind of messed up my frame rate. But let's watch this one. Words without sound. Okay. Yeah, let's watch this one. And we will do the dungeon after. If anyone is still interested.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Logging in. Thank you.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Welcome back, Al. It's been closed all week. Well, get in there. Like, get in. Go, go, go. Before it closes.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they
Okay, the
etched
delay
upon
is starting
ether of the
again.
world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Yeah, I think the draw distance too is kind of a factor. Let's see how this is now. Friday was supposed to be worse now. I'm usually working Fridays, honestly.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108 cycles. How long is that? Time to completion of survey. 108 cycles. Okay, you sound better now, but you were sounding robotic for a sec. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think it's the hardware that's kind of having trouble like catching up. I'm kind of realizing that now because usually when my audio like starts chipping in and out in game, like it's the game kind of like having difficulties trying like to load like like the environments and the cutscenes. Yeah, I was having this before, this issue. Like I always was wondering if it was like the capture card or something, but the capture card is still brand new. I just bought it like a couple months ago. And I've been having the same problem before. I think it's just the hardware console.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
I am curious, like, how long is a cycle, though? Is it like 108 years, perhaps? Maybe? Or days?
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Oh boy.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all.
Yeah, so his Meteon project was, and her sisters, was not like a fully official like project for them on Elpis. Like it was like its own like personal passion project here. And like another thing too that kind of is really like messed up too is like he's literally sending children to kind of like ask other life forms like what makes you happy, what makes life worth living, and we kind of seen the result last time. Like these are young children seeing the horrors of like what has happened. Like it's even more depressing. I have to run in an errand. Might be back if you're still gonna be in an hour. I'll still be here. Definitely. But yeah, good luck.
And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Keep in mind, like, he is sending, like, children who have very strong affinities with their emotions to these mysterious worlds, so their emotions will be amplified. And what they saw is just... would just make that so much worse, like, the despair that they would feel. But we'll get to that, like, later on.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
This is speculation. Like, do not confirm or deny anything, but I feel like if we're able to go meet up with Medion again, like in the present day, like to confront her about this, I feel like this is what's gonna happen. Like we're gonna give her an Elpis flower. We did kind of bond with her earlier too, and I feel like she's gonna remember us in some way. Like we're gonna give her a flower, and like that's gonna cause her to kind of like soften and kind of like stop her. Like that's ultimately gonna lead to the point of us like stopping her, like us like returning. Like I feel like this is like a promise that's gonna be rewarding like later on down the line in the story. So that's just my theory and thought of what might happen later on though. We're gonna meet up with her like years and years, like decades, like centuries, like later on in the present day. She'll probably more likely be a changed like a familiar, but actually, I feel like she might be the trial. She might be the next trial we face off later on. But we will... I'm going to say she's not going to be the final boss because we still have the Xenos aspect to worry about. But she's going to be like the second trial for Endwalker. And then like we'll face off against Xenos like at the end because like we have to. Like it's fucking Xenos. But like I feel like we're gonna give her a flower. She's gonna soften and remember like the time we spent together in the past, and I feel like that's probably what might happen later on. But okay, let's continue. Who knows? Yeah, let's just keep it speculation for me at least.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. I think we'll go with let's do I couldn't just say by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Like they wouldn't now as they are, but like later on, like they're not the catalyst to do that. The experiences that her sisters are gonna see and experience, like once they make the final report back to Medion, is what's gonna trigger it.
Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly.
Mm-hmm.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Ooh, that's eerie foreshadowing right there. A soul be blackened by tragedy. Ooh. That was good game. Good job for that. Okay, we'll watch one more cutscene. The one with Hermes transforming. Speak with Hermes. I don't know if it's this one or not, but okay. Unfortunately, I will need to take a break here because ads are going to start very soon. But when we come back, we'll watch one more cutscene and then we'll run the dungeon if anyone is interested in still doing that. Maybe we can meet outside of Charlian and we'll see if anyone... Well, I know one person is interested, but if anyone else is interested in running the 87 dungeon, we'll do that very quickly. And then we'll watch the cutscenes here afterwards, like the aftermath, and kind of reflect on them. I will be honest, I don't think we're going to have time for Bajda today, which is fine, because we're still, like, recapping here, but I want to see the aftermath of the dungeon, but it'll be fun to do some content to rerunning the dungeon. I'd be down? Okay. Thank you so much, for sure. Yeah, I shall be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. Okay, I found the next quest that will lead us to the dungeon. Alright, so follow, wander, stumble, listen. So let's watch this cutscene.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Nod. Snap. Yeah, so this was the point where Medium was kind of like hiding from us because she just learned what her sisters have reported in, like after their findings in the other stars.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
People here, I'm assuming. Oh, there's the desaturation.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Okay, I initially thought this was Omega, but it's not. It's not.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Enna.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across
Dio.
Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Yep.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Jeez. They witnessed
In
that.
Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
That was like 6 worlds that they found.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Oh jeez, that question is... yikes.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Yeah.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey...
Or if she finds people in those kind of conditions too.
Or none who desire to
Yeah.
live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization
7.
once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh, so they asked the deity, but then they just killed themselves. Jeez.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Again, keep in mind, these are children too, who were sent off to these different worlds and watching these horrors of like the calamities that befell those worlds, like the death and the suffering too. Jeez. And the fact that they're entelechy's too, which amplifies like their emotions, that really is so messed up.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report.
You have to bring them back though, like, regardless of the mission though, like, you still want to expose them to this? Like, if other worlds are like that? Jeez.
All else must wait.
You fool!
Okay. Let's go do a dungeon. Yay. And be more depressed. Yay, depression. Yay, depression walker. Everything is fine. Hello. Alright. I am gonna play DPS. We're gonna go with Machinist. Alright. Is there anyone else outside? Alright. I am venturing. Yeah, anyone else want to join up for the dungeon? Hello. Alright, let me fix my portrait here. Alright, let's... Okay. Anyone else? We could also ask the Link Shell too. It's a good shot. Alright, I'm gonna ask the Link Shell. Maybe give it like 2 minutes, I guess, and then we'll just start regardless and just queue in. That's a good group. I know usually Soray is like around here just hanging out and lurking, or not lurking, just like watering the trees or being immersed in the area. Or usually more too is around here, but well, we'll see what happens. Also, alternatively, I could also yeah, let's take a look. I've not used Machinist in a while. Since my anniversary, I feel like using a cute dress. Hell yeah. Yeah, again, congrats on 5 years. Crowned Collider. Queen's Overdrive. 80. Any excuse to wear a cute dress. Yep. God, the lack of plates is really depressing me because I have so many cute glams I wanna wear and like not enough spots. Oh. I'll delete that then. Yeah. I'll just delete it then. Okay, let's give it 1 more minute and then we'll just queue in. If I recall correctly, something happened earlier with someone posting the trial before she got to it. Like, did they tell her that, what the trial was, or just that there was a trial? Before she got to it, okay. Yeah, that stinks. Maybe should have said a 4th dungeon, I guess. What is it? Yeah, the 4th dungeon. Alright. Okay. That's fine then. We'll just queue in then, I guess. Alright, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we'll frame it that way then. We won't do a minimum eye level for that. Do not look at my queue for front lines that I did this morning. I'm still not ashamed of that. Alright. Let's queue in. Nice. Do not look at my shame, please. I don't know what you're talking about. Hmm. Oh, we have a first-timer. Alright. Let's go.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Should have gone as Picto? Oh well. If we get the Picto weapon, I'll pass it. Oh, they're a Picto too. Flamethrower. God, it's so cool to see like the different habitats here. Hello, totally not boss from FF12. Nice to see you again. Alright. Footprints. Alright, more footprints. God, I love this track. Alright, gather. Ow. What do these look like?
I warn you. Stay away.
Yeah, this is such a cool place for a dungeon. Alright, next boss. Landon Lord. Laden Lord. Pyric Breath. Okay, these I'm assuming are gonna blow up somewhere. Yeah. Gonna circle and okay. Oh no, they're gonna line and blow up. How dare you? Alright, gather. Alright, nice. Sure.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Flamethrower.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Yeah, as we went higher and higher, like last time I said that oh no, we're getting higher and higher, and I was kind of like assuming like after the end of the dungeon we were gonna trigger the final days now, and that the world was gonna be thrown into destruction. That was kind of like what I was kind of like expecting to happen. Like I just had that paranoid thought of like, oh no, what if the world starts burning now? Like that's why I was freaked out first time. But in the end, it turned out much, much worse. Though, to be fair, like, destruction of the world is horrible and horrific, but still, like, well, we'll see. Also, keep in mind for cutscenes, since we do have a first timer here, I just wait for them to finish. And me too as well. Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
Oh, did you get the
Though the world may think me
scholar
a mad,
book?
desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Did you want this book, or?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
I have them. Also, do you guys want to take a photo after?
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, this again. I had to like remember mechanics for these.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Okay, middle. Okay, get back here. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, I did the right thing, but at the wrong rock.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Alright. Rocks. Oh fuck. Which is it? This way? Nope, that was not it. I still know what I'm doing.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. Stars on high, fall as rain!
I think we got this. Alright, DPS him down. Thank you. GG.
No! My power!
Alright. Ellie, did you want the book, or... I can just read it, perhaps? Alright, that was fun. Weehaw! Alright, there you go. Let's... Alright. Awesome. Hehe. Set. Yeah, thank you guys. That was fun doing it a second time. Now I passed everything, even tank gear. Okay. I don't know what the actual number is, but gotta keep it up there. 187th time and still no picto weapon. Jeez. Maybe another time. Maybe next time, for sure. Good luck, one day, yeah. Alright, that's cute enough. Go with that. Alright. Alright, awesome. Let me do this. Knuckles? Sure. Alright, guys. Thank you so much. We're gonna watch the aftermath of this. Yeah, so feel free to leave party. And thanks. Okay, I think we have 11 minutes, which is good for the cutscene after. Alright, nice. Hey. Oh. Gonna watch Twitter become X. Oh no. Alright, let's watch the aftermath of that. We stopped Hermes. What am I doing? Come on. Is it this one? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Perfect.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness
in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh, here we go.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced
That
war
sounded like Jedi.
and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
It sounded like the people who summoned Zodiark.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Aetheris.
So there is only
Rejoice,
despair
for
and
we will
oblivion.
free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
They want
There
us
is
to
no
join
need
them.
to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh boy.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should
That logic doesn't make sense though.
That is sophistry.
Or,
and
yeah.
You know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
Bird logic. Everyone died. It's gonna die. It
Who's
wants to
to
die.
say?
So I'm gonna kill everyone.
That you are right.
Like, totally sound logic right there.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness.
That explains.
Kairos!
He was explaining like what happened
Awaken!
with the people in our time, like going through that and like transforming and disappearing,
Memory reconfiguration
becoming
system
monsters.
Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
So in doing this, he
The
also
resultant
affected his
shockwave
memory, right?
accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
All present, so he himself too.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining.
So
in
like he's giving up
execution.
like his free will, like to let Meteon do her thing, like throughout the generations, but he's
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make
so
it
he's like
better.
essentially sacrificing himself to
Everything that you told us.
give Meteon's new dream
everything
here.
that has happened. The fact we've even met.
Ugh.
It will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Still kind of do not understand why he wants us to do this ultimately.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me!
That is so badass. Fly my steed.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
Yeah, we have to leave now.
You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Damn, I have the 3-minute warning for ads.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Yeah, I didn't realize like how long this cutscene was. But it's fine.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh.
Too brave by half.
Snap.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how?
Okay, I can
I thought the confluence was over.
Okay, I know we've seen this before, but I still want.
There,
Damn it!
yes.
It's still going.
we were rather
Ugh.
hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Ads are gonna run
The
here.
instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
Sneaky,
I'm
sneaky
quite
hit the
incapable of
ass.
destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the ads.
Though, in the case of
I know we've seen this
certain
before,
present
but
company, incorrigible is an understatement.
I'm just gonna go watch this again.
I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
I've returned. Welcome back.
Time! Quickly!
I'm sorry for the ads
Even
coming up. I
now,
can't snooze
I
them.
do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
And this is where I cried. from Emmett Selk. Thank you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Okay, please tell me this is the break I could do. Okay, awesome. Gonna run ads here, but we'll continue afterwards. Our ads are already running, but sorry about that. Okay, yeah, we'll come back very shortly, so be right back. Hello, I'm sorry about the ads. Are we back? Hi, hello. Are we good now? Yeah, basically, we just, that was longer than I kind of expected, that cutscene. Let me look here. Hermes' question about happiness among the stars prompted Meteon to step forward and describe the anguished desperation of the races she encountered. She declared her intention to relieve all life of the burden of existence. And Hermes, after binding her company in chains of Aether, accepts this ultimatum as a challenge to the worthiness of mankind. In order to ensure the fairness of this determination, the chief summons Kairos to alter the memories of everyone present such that... Okay, so he was basically resetting the field so that like everyone would play on equal terms their game of like... He wanted to naturally see that if civilization and humanity can adapt and overcome the challenge, because the knowledge that we gained here would have been like a cheat or something, so he kind of like reset that. That's what he was doing. I did wonder why he did this, but okay. Before the process began, however, he bids Meteon escape to the edge of the universe, knowing that he will soon believe her and her sisters to have perished in an accident. Yeah. It's then that Vanna breaks her shackles and chases the Enteleki into the sky. Likewise freed of your bonds, you and Hythlodaeus distract Hermes, while Emmett Selk tears a hole in the spatial confluence to afford you an escape route. Vanna returns to her failed pursuit just in time to have Argos bear you through the portal and evade the Kairos-induced amnesia. Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk are not so fortunate, and now it falls to you and Vanna to remember and safeguard your respected realities. Rested somewhat from the encounter, you listen in the sadness as Vanna explains what will likely become of Hermes now that Meteon is gone. In an instant, it seems that so much was lost. There is so much that remains for you to do. I'm kind of nervous here because I didn't finish the quest, the last quest here, that had the final cutscene with Vanna. So I think we might have to start that Tuesday. But let's watch this cutscene here. I don't think this is the big cutscene at the end of the quest, but let's see. It's not, no. Or maybe? We'll see. Oh no, it's definitely not.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Yeah, they really like sacrificed themselves basically like to allow us to move on. Us and pretty much Heidelin.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I did say what became of the others, I wonder. So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Good dog.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
Ugh.
But Meteon,
This jackass.
her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well.
Hello, I am a dog. Don't mind me.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
I do wonder if there's like a point later on in his life that he remembers, if he remembers this or not. Because I'm kind of wondering, like what became of him, like at the end? Did he die? Did he perish? Because it kind of seems to me he got reincarnated as like the current Fan Daniel that we knew. Like, what event did he sacrifice himself to become part of Zodiark? Or did he become? Or no, I'm assuming it's probably maybe reincarnation, because reincarnated Ascians are a thing if we remember from like Eden, from like Logrif. Like Logrif got reincarnated into Gaia. How did like how can an Ascian like get reincarnated unless like the only thing I remember about Ascians being quote reincarnated is that they just possess other bodies, but like in Gaia's case, she just remembered herself as Gaia as a girl, like during birth, but I don't know if it's like already too late for them to kind of elaborate on that about Ascian reincarnation, but like Gaia was like the only like first instance of like that happening. But I'm wondering if like he eventually also became like the Fandaniel that we fought against. But yeah.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Okay, hold on. This is also kind of important too. Let me read this. Memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. Where is the underworld? Because Emmett Salk's Amarot doesn't qualify because it's at the bottom of the ocean. The underworld. I don't think they mean the 13th, because the 13th was a world ravaged by darkness, but the soul is cleansed in the underworld. Or do they mean the rift between living and death? Because we do remember like earlier, like in A Realm Reborn, they told us that there was the plane of existence between life and death that Ascians go to. Yeah, the 13th, yeah, also does not exist right now. I'm kind of leaning more towards like the rift between the life and death, the space that Ascians go to. So if memory is restored by blasts of ether when the soul is cleansed in the underworld, that's probably what I'm gonna assume. Like it's that rift, that space between life and death. Usually where Aether goes, like when people summon primals, that's where the Aether largely comes from to create primals. If I'm remembering my PowerPoint lesson from A Realm Reborn. Also, welcome in,
If
Yanni.
true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Wait, they did talk about reincarnation too. During the PowerPoint presentation. Like if an Ascian's soul goes into the realm between the ether, they could come back. In a sense, does that explain Gaia? Does that explain why Hermes possibly becomes reincarnated as the current Fandaniel too? Maybe? Oh boy, I'm definitely gonna have to like rewatch and replay A Realm Reborn then, I guess. Because that's interesting, like the lore here. I kind of want to study up and freshen my mind about it, but yeah, they're addressing like scenarios that we've kind of like seen earlier in the game.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
We still have a long, long way to go until Tuesday. I'm sorry to say. Guys, we can't watch the final cutscene because I didn't finish the quest because I was just like dumbfounded and overwhelmed by the final cutscene of us watching Vanna go through what she went through. Jeez. Yeah, that's the final quest. Okay. We'll just leave that on a cliffhanger then, I guess. I'm really excited to rewatch that cutscene, the final cutscene of that quest. Oh, what's the quest called? Scenario guide. Yeah, the last quest of Thou Must Live, Die and Know. All I could say without spoilers is that the game already showed the answer some time ago. You might have been misremembering, overthinking a little. Probably. Yeah, very likely. Yeah, a big possibility, yeah. But I just like to theorize and kind of like word vomit like all of this stuff. Like it's really fun and interesting to go into this lore, but like I'm just intrigued by the whole reincarnation thing, like with Gaia too. And I'm wondering like if Hermes was also like reincarnated into like the annoying Fandaniel. But okay. We are going to head back to the Crystarium. Yeah, I'm sorry we couldn't do Bajda today. It's just like the cutscenes here were just, there was just so much and just so much to kind of like process and go through. Like I still had fun regardless. Because like MSQ 87 and 86 were just huge like lore drops, and just seeing like everything that happened in the past. Like it was just so much fun to see. Right. So yeah, last we left off, we were right here. We were just overwhelmed, and just gonna sit down here. Yeah, that was a lot. And when we come back on Tuesday, it'll be like this stream never happened. Funny how time travel works. Last stream. And then we're gonna resume here. So, yeah, we're gonna finish up the final quest in Charlian. We are gonna rewatch the Venat scene. The final Venat scene. Afterwards. And then we're gonna continue MSQ and go from here. Forwards and backwards. And forward and back. And 1 foot forward. Yeah. We're going to continue MSQ. I do think, do not confirm or deny, I did mention this earlier, but I do think that we're going to meet up with Medion again. That's probably going to be like the 6th area of Endwalker. We're going to eventually fight Medion. And I think Medion is going to be the trial, the 2nd trial for Endwalker. We still have all of the Xenos stuff to worry about. And I think Xenos will be like the final like confrontation, the final battle, the 3rd trial of Endwalker here base. And because of our connection with Medion before in the past, I feel like when we face off against her, we're going to use that flower, the Elpis flower, to give to her, because I feel like giving her the flower will kind of like return her memories, will bring her back to normal. And I feel like that's going to be the way to like defeat her ultimately. But yeah, I'm really excited for Tuesday. Thank you guys so much for being here, following, kind of reminiscing, and kind of like of us going through the couple of MSQ things that we've done. It's been a lot of fun. Also fun redoing the dungeon again. Xenos did almost nothing wrong. Xenos, he did so much wrong. Basically violated my agency, more or less. Like, we're still recovering from that, but Xenos. It's gonna be so fun to take down Xenos, hopefully, finally, for the last time. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Socials. Blue Sky. YouTube. Xenos did nothing right. Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Xenos did nothing right. I know stream's ending, but there we are. Yeah, he did nothing right. Ko-Fi. There we are. And Discord. Alrighty, I'm going to go make food. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let us see. Alright folks, take care. We're not gonna raid out, I'm just gonna make food right now. And just like hang out after. But take care. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday and a good start of your weekend. And I'll catch y'all next time. Goodbye.